Down. 3, 2, 1, go.
I don't remember when it started exactly, but the dream of having a fantastic adventure in far-off places grabbed my heart early and has yet to let go. You see, my hero is Dragon Master Dine. Outside my village, there's a monument made in his honor. His adventures were the most fantastic of all. Fighting evil, risking death, protecting the goddess Althena. It's all so exciting. One day, I want to have adventures like that. But excitement of that kind is a long way from Berg. Oh, hello, Noel.
Alex, couldn't you hear me? I've been flying all over for the last half hour calling for you. But I should have known you'd be here.
Oh, Noel. Where else would I be?
In honor of the great Dragon Master, Dine. I know that Dine was probably the greatest of the four heroes, Alex, but I'm amazed that you never get tired of coming to stare at his dull monument. Oh, shoot. I just remembered. We better go meet Luna to practice singing. If we're late, she'll be upset.
Yeah, I think a lot of us missed out on the Sega CD. Not a lot of people owned one.
Hey, Alex. I figured you might be here. Now that the warm weather has melted the ice near the Dragon's Cave, there isn't any time to waste getting started on our big adventure. If we hurry, we may be able to sneak in without waking the dragon. Then we can get a fantastically huge diamond from its lair worth thousands and thousands of silver, making us filthy, stinking rich and very popular in the process.
I would like to apologize in advance because it is getting pretty late for me, and it's gonna be really late when this run ends, so I may not be talking that much during the run because I'm gonna be a bit more tired and I really have to concentrate. Fortunately for all of you, there's a lot of voice acting in this game, so you'll all be entertained.
Alex, you're late again, silly. Were you whittling away the morning at Dine's monument again? Or were you planning more make-believe adventures with Ramus?
Thank you for the good luck, Zombie, and anyone else I may have missed. So, as you heard from the introduction, Alex and Nal want to go with Ramus to the Dragon Cave because Alex wants to go on an adventure, but Luna doesn't want him to go because it's dangerous, but Luna can't stop him, so she's just going to go along with him. First, we have to stop by at Alex's house to get a weapon for Alex, as well as an item that's going to allow us to go into the cave, and it's also going to be a very useful accessory throughout the entire run, the flame ring. Yeah, Alex had a harp in the Sega CD version, but in all subsequent versions, it's an ocarina. So just picking up a few treasures from the basement before we head into the first dungeon. Oops. So this was the first of 3 or 4 remakes of Lunar the Silver Star, and there were a number of changes made in this remake. The first major one is that, aside from like all the extra cutscenes and story and voice acting and dialogue, encounters are not random in this version. In this version, all enemies appear on the field, and so anytime you get into encounter with an enemy on the field, you go into a battle. Also, the enemy encounter formations are tied to the enemies, so it's not even random what enemies you'll get. You'll always get the same enemies from the same encounters on the field. Now, one thing you might have noticed is that even though the game gave me the option to select run immediately, I opted to have each character run separately. And the reason is because the game performs a separate run check each time you have a character escape, thus increasing the odds of at least one character running away. Whereas if you select the run all command, the game will perform one check at the beginning of the turn. Now, the downside of this is that instead of having the opportunity to run before the enemies can get a turn, characters can only run when they get their turn. However, it's safer to do this because as long as one character fully escapes from battle, you cannot game over even if all the other characters are killed. Also, I created a little shortcut for me that I'll be using later. I mean, if there's any version of Lunar 1 that you want to play, it's this one. I believe this is the best version. Saturn version was Japan only.
Who has awakened me from my deep slumber? My friends, you are the first adventurers to visit me in a long time. I am Korok, Tetrarch of the Dragon Tribe. You have journeyed far, and now you have arrived at my lair. It's a journey few have survived. Your mission must be urgent.
The PS1 and Saturn versions were virtually the same. So, Ramus tells the White Dragon that we're planning to steal his diamond. The dragon doesn't understand why we want to steal it, because apparently diamonds are just dragon poop, but he'll allow us to take his diamond if we complete his trial, which requires getting a ring. So we're gonna go deeper into the cave and find this dragon ring to prove our bravery. Hey, Wandering Mind, how's it going? Ooh, I got the diamond trapped. So I needed to kind of break those rocks so I could get through and also make it so I can come back. So that's why I needed to move a bit to make sure that the diamond wouldn't block me on the way back. Thanks for the good vibes. So as you may have noticed, enemy positions are saved even when you leave a room. They only reset if you exit the dungeon entirely or use an item called a dragonfly wing, which lets you escape from a dungeon. But if you kill an enemy, they stay killed until you either exit or use a dragonfly wing. Oh, we can sample all the goods of this game. But I'll get to that question in a second. Well, I've only played the Working Designs version. Although, I know there's now a patch that allows you to play the game with the English voice acting and translation, but all with everything else reverted back to the settings from the Japanese version. Although, to be honest, even on my first playthrough, I wouldn't say I was too challenged by this game. Speedrun, however, is definitely challenging. So we're going to try to sell that dragon diamond and get rich, but this shop doesn't have enough money to pay us. So now we have to go to Meribia, which is across the sea, which means we have to do more adventuring. I would say the PSP version is probably the most accessible. Yeah. Only the Sega CD version of Eternal Blue was what I would call really difficult. There were far worse or more difficult Working Designs games, like, I don't know if any of you have heard of Exile 2 Wicked Phenomenon for TurboGrafx 16. I heard Working Designs made that game almost impossible to beat without a guide. That is a good line. Now this is the part where I have to remember to talk to Alex's mom, because I need to talk to Alex's mom to get 1,000 silver, which is very important because one of the many changes that Working Designs made to this version of the game is they cut the amount of money you get from battles and chests in half. So we don't have a lot of it. Got the money. Basically, if I don't talk to her before talking to Luna, she won't give it to me, even if I talk to her afterwards. Yeah, I have run Tales of Xillia, both Jude's story and Mila's story. Yeah, I'd say Xillia is one of the more accessible Tales games, especially since Sony decided not to shut down the PlayStation Store. So you can still, if you have a working PS3, you can still download it from there. And I don't think it's too hard to find a physical copy either. They're definitely rare games. Oh yeah, the load times on Silver Star Harmony are ridiculous. Even if you play it on a PlayStation TV, it's still terrible. It's like 2 or 3 seconds of black screen. PSTV is convenient if you have one. If you didn't buy one within the first 2 years, have fun paying upwards of $700 on eBay. So yeah, Alex and Lunar are just kind of having a moment because this is their last night at home before they go out on their big adventure. You got a PlayStation Classic? So, for some reason, Luna thinks that singing is just gonna make the mist magically disappear. And apparently she's right. I'm just gonna make a save because I can get trapped by enemies. That's one of the really bad things about this run is that since we're not killing enemies, we can actually get trapped against walls by them. And certain maps like this one are very linear, so it's kind of hard to get by them. Okay. Just gonna have to do it this way. All right. That'll give me enough room. But here's a very weird thing about this game. When you run away from encounters, this is, well, now I have to load my file. Because, as I was alluding to, I've just been trapped against a wall. Normally, if you get past that first enemy really quickly, that other enemy doesn't get to you in time. But yeah, that's why I made a save. So yeah, for anyone who ever wants to get into running this game, be prepared to reset a lot. I don't think that's good. All right, I got through. See, if I get through there very quickly, the enemy doesn't get to me. So... But as I was about to say, when you run from an encounter, you get iframes for a certain amount of time, although you can't move through enemies. But if you kill an encounter, you don't get iframes at all, which means if multiple enemies are touching you when you get an encounter and you kill one, you will instantly get another encounter. And sometimes you can be pincered into a position where you would be forced to kill an enemy. So right now the party is trapped, we're surrounded, we can't run away anymore. And now this random guy wearing a beret is going to offer to help us. And this is a forced fight, and the first fight where our party is going to level up. Fortunately, we have a level 99 character who can just destroy all these enemies for us. Also, in, I think, all the Lunar games, even if a party member is dead at the end of battle, they will be revived with 1 HP, and they will get all the experience they would have gotten if they were alive. So, even if all our party members die in this fight, they will all level up. However, if a party member runs away from a fight before the fight ends and the fight is finished, then the party member does not get experience. And you're gonna get a sneak preview of Null's superpower right after that enemy dies. So as you just saw, Null revives the party members after battle, and Null can also revive party members during battle. Sometimes that can be helpful, like during boss fights, but usually it just happens during encounters when you just want characters to stay dead because other party members have already run away.
What a hapless bunch you are! You're lucky I happened to come along when I did. Didn't you know that these woods were ridiculously dangerous for ordinary travelers? Are you lost? Or out for a picnic? What? An adventure?
So we're just going to have a casual camp out with this stranger we don't know because he saved our lives. And then sometime after we all fall asleep, he's going to abandon us. Now, after this, I actually have to force one encounter because I need to get Alex to level 4 before I get my next party member, because party members join at Alex's level, and it's very important that my next party member joins at level 4, because otherwise the party member will not be able to do enough damage to instantly kill the enemies that I need to kill for the grind coming up. But it is possible to die in this encounter, so I am going to save. We do the encounter after the forced fight, even though the enemy appears beforehand, because I need enough MP on Alex to kill it, and Alex doesn't get that MP until everyone levels up. There is a chance that Alex can underdamage that enemy, but if that happens, I can just attack with Luna. This fight is going well so far. This is also about as useful as Ramus is going to be in the entire run. But this is the only time in the whole run that I'm going to be attacking with Ramus. After this, Ramus is good for using items in 2 boss fights. Now, what's really annoying is that I'm guaranteed to get another encounter. I really wish that I could just kill this encounter instead of the other one. However, this encounter causes Alex to fall, I think, 2 experience short of level 4. If I was running the Japanese version or the unworked version, Alex could actually level up from this encounter, because another change that Working Designs made, and you're going to hear me saying that a lot during this run, is that they reduce the amount of experience you get from enemies. They also increase the damage enemies do by like 40%. Weirdly enough, the one thing they did to help the player is they reduced the amount of HP for non-boss enemies. Gonna touch this statue here because unlike most JRPGs where you have to stay at an inn or use a tent or a save point to heal up, you just touch these statues and you get fully restored for free. So we're playing a game with this guy because we need to get the C chart back. And Ramus speculates that this guy's cheating. So Ramus is gonna bet our Dragon Diamond on a coin flip. And Ramus exposes this guy as a fraud. Unfortunately, apparently this guy sold off the C chart, or traded it, rather, to some old hag for a cane. For who knows what reason. Did a little bit of shopping there. Stock Ramus up with herbs in case I need them and to give Alex a better weapon. So now we gotta go through this forest to find the old hag who has the C chart. Gonna make a save because I can wipe to an encounter here. It has happened to me a number of times. And I've also been cornered against the trees by enemies. By the way, flying enemies in this game are absolutely terrible. They move very fast on the dungeon field. Once they notice you, they don't stop chasing you until you get out of their limited range. And once you actually get the encounters with them, they are extremely fast, and they hit very hard. And now, we're about to meet...
Hey there! Get me out of this thing!
We're about to meet a real jerk. But we're gonna help him anyway, because we're nice people.
Hey there, kiddies. My name is Nash. I'm a level 3 apprentice from the famous magic city of Vane that floats around the Goddess Tower. The area around the Sea Hag's house can be a little tricky, so be sure to watch your step around here, okay?
Wow, he must use a lot of hair gel. Ace Ventura. Yeah, I actually like Ace Ventura, but as you're gonna see throughout this run, I don't like Nash. But unfortunately, we do need to recruit him because we need Nash for our level grind, because we need to get Luna to level 9 before the first boss fight. First, we're going to force Nash to trade his water cane for the C chart, and then I'm going to use this dragonfly wing to get back to the entrance of the dungeon. So,
Check this out.
the reason I have to do this level grind is because the first boss of this game actually has an auto healing mechanic where it will heal like between, I think, 88 and 91 HP every single turn. On the Japanese version, I think it's like 74 to 77.
Check this out.
But among the many changes that Working Designs made is they raised the minimum level for all bosses. So what minimum level means is Lunar 1 has a unique boss scaling system where once Alex reaches a specific level, bosses will start scaling in stats with Alex's level. However, until you reach that level, they are always that level no matter what level Alex is. So I think the minimum level of the first boss is level 10. So if I were to fight that boss right now, the boss would be level 10. If I were to fight the boss at level 11, the boss would be level 11. I think there is a maximum level also. However, I think the maximum level for all bosses is 50, and we're not going to get anywhere close to that in the run. But the fastest way to get to level 9 is by having Nash use his Thunder Bomb spell on these ants, because I can get 5 ants in one encounter, and by targeting the middle ant with the Thunder Bomb, it will also target all the ants around it, because Thunder Bomb is a zone spell. This game divides magic into multiple categories. For offensive magic, there is single target magic, AoE magic, line magic, which is when a spell targets one enemy, but then also damages all enemies within a vertical line of it. Zone magic, which is what Nash is using right now, where it targets one enemy and then hits all enemies within a certain radius. And then area magic, where it just damages all enemies within a certain radius of the party member's position. After fighting the next 2 ants, I actually have to go back to town to use the statue, because Nash doesn't have enough MP to do the whole grind in one sitting, and I really can't afford to use a Starlight because I have to save them for later, because Starlights are kind of expensive, and it's only convenient in the speedrun to get like 5 of them from chests, and I really need all 5. Not to mention, I don't think a Starlight would even fully restore his MP. But basically, the reason I need to get Luna to level 9 is so that she learns the Cascade Song spell, which allows her to boost the attack and defense of a single party member. The defense is nice, but what we really need is the attack boost, because boosting a party member's physical attack also boosts the damage from their physical attack magic, and that's going to increase the damage Alex does with his Sword Dance ability. And Sword Dance is how we're going to outdamage the auto-healing of the first boss. Thank you very much, Vinny. I try to do my best with commentary, but I also gotta focus on the game, because I have a habit when I do commentary for marathon runs, I have a habit of screwing things up in the run because I'm so busy talking. Fortunately, this is a pretty autopilot-like part of the run where I'm just killing encounters. Honestly, I think it would be much easier just to talk to chat and answer your questions than to try and explain everything.
Check this out.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty late run unless you live on the West Coast. Or I guess if you live in Japan, it's probably morning. Depends on how fast the run goes. Runs of Lunar Silver Star story can be extremely variant in time. Like, it can go really well, or if boss RNG is really bad, it can be a very long run. And if you need any evidence of that, you can just look at the speedrun.com leaderboard for this game, where the top 2 runs are within the 7:10 range. And the other 2 runs are, well, one I think is in the 8-hour range, and the other is in a 9-hour range. It is very difficult to get a good run of this game.
Check this out. Check this out.
I can just select run with all my party members there because Nash is actually the fastest character in the game, and he will always go before the other party members. So as long as I target the right ant, I don't have to worry about the party members escaping.
Check this out.
How long did it take me to learn this game? I mean, I started learning this in, I think, late 2019. And I finished my first run in the summer of 2020. Alright, I just have to fight one more encounter.
Check this out.
Alright, so now I'm at the required minimum level to fight and beat this boss. However, this boss can still troll me, because not only does this boss have the auto healing mechanic that I mentioned, but the boss also has this really stupid ability called Mucus, where it can trap a party member and make the party member unable to act. Ugh. NPCs, please. It's not considered a status effect, so I can't remove it with, like, a holy... I think it's... The items are called holy water in this game. I can't remove it in any way. I just have to hope that it wears off, or hope that the party member gets killed and revived by Null, but the latter is very unlikely. So if the boss imprisons Alex after I've already done damage to it, it's probably going to be a reset. So I definitely have to save. They made the boss a lot easier in Silver Star Harmony. They took away the boss's auto-healing mechanic, and they made it so you could actually remove... you could remove the mucus with Luna's Purity Song spell. And the only thing they did to balance that was increase the damage the boss does. So for the first 2 turns, I'm just gonna defend with everyone except Luna and have Luna buff Alex, because obviously I can't do enough damage to out-damage the healing until Alex is buffed. You wish you didn't have the mucus ability because it would make springtime more bearable. Yeah, I got allergies too.
Check this out.
I am going to cast 3 Thunder Bombs with Nash, because I only have enough MP on Alex for 5 sword dances, unless I want to use an item, which I don't. And to get enough damage, I still need a little extra from Nash. Alright,
Check this out.
not really worried about Ramus. Oh, here comes Mucus. Let's hope it doesn't, hit, yeah, I guess I'll heal Nash.
Check this out.
Just in case I could possibly come back from this. Although it really doesn't matter. Nash survives at this point. Okay, I think it's targeting Ramus. Uh-oh. Oh, better not hit Alex. Okay, I win the fight. Also, the reason I knew that Mucus was coming is because most of the bosses will change their sprite animation when they're about to use a certain attack. So that particular sprite stance where it had its head back and its mouth open, that means that the boss is going to use Mucus. So you can actually tell at the beginning of a turn what attack a boss is going to use, with a few exceptions. There's one boss late in the run where it doesn't change its sprite animation at all, so you have no idea what it's going to use. And there are a few bosses where a certain sprite animation could mean one of two attacks. Yeah. Characters definitely like to walk in place in this game. So now Luna is having second thoughts about going on this adventure. She thinks she's just going to be a burden. And so Luna tells Alex that she's just going to go home and let Alex go by himself. It's really hard to fit in a meal. Like I did prepare myself like a sandwich, but there's only like one cutscene break really late in the run where I could feasibly fit it in, since it's also followed by a few other breaks. Now, if this was the Sega CD version, Luna would actually stay behind, but they made another change in this version of the game.
Luna, you have to come with us.
What?
Luna, all the exciting adventures in the world mean nothing if you're not with us. This isn't just my adventure, Luna. It's ours.
Oh, Alex, but what if...
There's no time to think about it. Hurry! Give me your hand. Come on!
Oh, I hope I did the right thing. It's all so exciting. That was close. You almost didn't make it, Luna.
Now, our real adventure can finally begin.
That scene's kind of awkward in the PSP version, where the boat actually stops as Alex and Luna are talking, but yeah. Unlike in the original Sega CD release, they changed the scenario so Luna actually comes with Alex to Maribia and stays in the party longer, because they wanted to make Luna a bigger focus of the story. Now, speaking of breaks, I'm actually going to have a break right now during this next cutscene. Well, you guys or gals and non-binary pals, you all get to enjoy the wonderful singing of Luna.
seems far off, hoping it will come today. Into the starlit night, foolish dreamers turn their gaze, waiting on a shooting star. But what if that star is not to come? Will their dreams fade to nothing when the horizon darkens most? We all need to believe there is hope. Is an angel watching closely over me? Can there be a guiding light I've yet to see? I know my heart should guide me, but there's a hole within my soul. What will fill this emptiness inside of me? Am I to be satisfied without knowing? I wish then for a chance to see now all I need desperately is my star to come.
They changed the lyrics in Silver Star Harmony. However, they did get the original singer back. They also changed the lyrics for the opening intro song, but it still has the same singer. Of course, the best intro song is the Sega CD intro. Everyone has to see that.
Look, Alex! Look at all the ships! And the huge town! Maribia is even more splendid than I imagined.
So we've arrived in Arabia, and now Nash is going to leave us to go to Black Rose Street because he's a jerk, while Ramus is going to go try and sell our Dragon Diamond. But Alex wants to meet with Master Mel because Mel is one of the 4 heroes of legend who used to protect the goddess Althena, and we think Mel might know the locations of the other dragons.
I'm Meldial Kirk, governor of Maribia. Since you're new here, I'll warn ya. If you dare to make any sort of trouble in my town, I'll pop your tiny little heads off your twiggy little necks and mount them on me trophy wall.
In Silver Star Harmony, he has a Scottish accent. Yeah, I also miss working designs. Apparently, Sony really screwed them over with their or specifically Sony of America, screwed them over with their policy against 2D games because they forced Working Designs to cancel a few projects, and they forced them to bundle two Growlancer games in one package, which apparently bankrupted the studio. Victor Ireland, the president of Working Designs, founded another publishing company, Gaijin Works, which has published a few games, one of which is Class of Heroes for PS3, and also I think there was a Summon Night for PS4, but they haven't really done a lot in a while. So that was a fight that I could have won, but it's just faster to lose because he's just too difficult. However, I still have to heal Alex. Just doing some shopping here. Yeah, there's Class of Heroes 2. Oh, whoops, wrong button. There was Class of Heroes 2 for PSP, and then Class of Heroes 2G for PS3. I actually just like a month ago bought a physical copy of 2G.
We seem to have guests, but I welcome those pursuing knowledge, as always. For you see, I am a student of knowledge, past, present, and future. I can foretell many things in the future. So, let's see your future. That's why you came to me today, isn't it?
So we see Nash with this fortune teller who totally doesn't look suspicious. But anyways, she warns Alex that becoming a Dragon Master will be his undoing. But before that, I actually bought 2 Dragonfly Wings because I'm only actually going to need 2, because eventually I'm going to get a party member that just has a spell that can allow me to escape from dungeons. Although in this version of the game, the spell costs 20 MP. In the original Japanese version, it only costs 1 MP because, you guessed it, Working Designs. So this guy's only going to give us, I think, 20,000 silver for the diamond. We're going to take it because we don't have any better options. And apparently it takes a long time to count 20,000 silver. Go figure. But Ramus is about to learn the first very important rule of business. Always ask for the money before you give away the product. So yeah, we got swindled, and we're gonna chase this guy through a sewer, which has some dangerous enemies and one really dangerous bridge. I'm just gonna save here, because you never know, I could wipe. Not likely, but could happen. Also, I could get pincered. What? No, not this. This encounter I actually don't want to kill. I want to use the iframes to skip another encounter. And I need to also preserve Alex's MP because he only has enough for 3 explosion staffs. Uh-oh. Whatever. I got kind of unlucky with the placement of that enemy. I really wish they would just localize Valkyria Chronicles 3. High Spirits can make any bad game fun to watch. He made Hop About fun. I'm gonna try and get around this. From what I understand, PSP capture is actually pretty difficult. Oh, okay, I got through. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna get that encounter again. So yeah, this encounter I'm actually gonna kill because I can't really get around it. But fortunately, Alex can just target the middle one, and just like Nash's Thunder Bomb, it's a zone spell, so it'll hit all the other frogs. Wait, did I just say frogs? Not sure if any of you got the joke, but yeah, my username comes from Quina from Final Fantasy IX. Oh, great. Yeah, I heard about that, Jeebs. Like most people who run PSP games, I think either use PS TV, if they're available on PS TV, although I think you can play just about any PSP game on PS TV if you hack it, or they use the PPSSPP emulator. Use PS TV. You pretty much have to soft mod a PS TV to use anything on it because Sony made that stupid whitelist thing. All right, now we're about to reach the Pincer Bridge of Death. So basically, there's this very linear bridge that I have to cross in order to get to the boss. And there are 3 of these wisps guarding it. But what can happen is I can basically get pincered on the bridge. Now, if only one enemy is in front of me, I can just kill it because Alex has enough MP to use Sword Dance. However, if 2 are in front of me, well, then I'd have to reset. Luckily, I only got 1. And the game will always give you, if multiple enemies are surrounding you, the game will always give you the top encounter first. So that's the good news. I do have to use a Starlight after the second turn. Also, these enemies will always target the same party members, do the same thing each turn. So I don't have to worry about Alex getting killed. And Luna will always use the Starlight after Alex's second Sword Dance. All right. All right, so now I'm going to instantly get an encounter. So we're not done yet. I can still die if my run luck is bad. Okay. So I am going to have to heal the whole party. So I'm just going to pick up the Starlight and do a menu. You know what I found out recently when researching the PS3 PlayStation Store? There were a lot of RPGs on the store that weren't even translated. Like, there's this weird Wizard of Oz game on there. So, the first 2 turns of this boss start out the same as the last, where I buff up Alex with Luna's Cascade Song. As you can see, this boss is in water, so I can't really reach it with physicals. Which means the only way I can actually damage it is with Sword Dance, so it's very important that Alex has enough buffs and MP to do so, which is why I gave Starlight to Ramus, because I need to have Luna focus on healing. Actually, I'm going to defend with her because she's pretty low. This boss can hit pretty hard. The boss can also poison. Wow. Honestly, I'm wondering if defense is ignored when a character is poisoned. That can't be right. Oh, wow, she's dead. Well, that's not good. At least Ramus has the Starlight. Come on, Knob. Bring Luna back. We need her. Still need to hit 5 sword dances. Alright. We're fine. I think. I don't think he can kill Alex. Alright. It's dead. Some help knowledge. So now that we've killed his pet dragon, we got the salesman or shop owner cornered. But he doesn't have enough money to pay us for the dragon diamond, so instead, Ramus is get possession of his shop. But here's the fine print. Since Ramus sold the diamond to the shop and not the owner, he now gets the shop and the diamond. So now that Ramus owns a shop, he's going to retire from fighting because, you know, as you saw for the first hour of this run, he's not very useful at fighting. So he's better suited as a businessman. But here's Nash, who wants us to follow him to the Magic Guild of Vane. And we're going to go along with him because we don't have any other leads on where the other 3 dragons are. And apparently, Vane is home to 2 of the 4 heroes who might be able to help us.
Behold, the magic city of Vane.
And here we have the floating magic kingdom of Zeal. Oops, wrong game. The floating magic city of Vane. So we talked to this guy, and he tells us in order to enter Vane, we need to get an application from Althena's shrine. And now, we meet the lovely Fascia.
Good day to you all. I am Fascia, head priestess of the Temple of the Goddess. I have received word that you are on a journey to become the new Dragon Master, Alex. I pray that you choose to stay in Vane and become the guardian of Althena, for as you know, we haven't had a Dragon Master since the days of Dyne came to an end.
So, Fascia invites Alex to study magic, but Alex wants to keep traveling. So instead, she's just going to give us the application we need to get into Vane. But first, before we can actually get into Vane, we have to go through the Cave of Trial, or as I like to call it, the Cave of Resets. Because this is by far the worst dungeon in the game. Now, you would think that a dungeon would be easy with a magic user like Nash in the party, but Nash is a jerk, so he's going to abandon us again, which means we only have 2 party members, Alex and Luna. Furthermore, this dungeon has a weird gimmick where you're not allowed to use items. So I can't use items for healing, I can't use items to restore MP. And with only 2 party members, it's pretty easy to wipe in this dungeon. Fortunately, these enemies aren't too bad, but they're also like the only enemies in the whole dungeon that will take their turn after the party, unless you choose the run all command, but the run all command is basically a coin flip. But in some cases in this dungeon, it may actually be better to use that instead of having party members run instantly if you know that if they're so low on HP that you know they're just gonna die. Now, this dungeon does have some NPCs that will restore your HP and MP, but you can only use them once. I'm gonna get rid of this encounter because it's in the way and have Luna put them to sleep with Temptation Song while having Alex use physicals. Alright. But after this encounter, I am gonna do the first of multiple saves. I don't like the position of that enemy. I needed to move up before it can notice me, because otherwise I could get trapped. Come on, like, move upwards a bit. This enemy is not cooperating. As you can see, there's not a lot of room. And those enemies are really fast also. maybe I can get around it from here. Also, this dungeon is moths who just like to wreck your party, and I'm already dead. Let's go for it. Nope. Like I said, it's the Cave of Resets. To be honest, I probably should just heal Alex. But I'm just gonna have to heal again after this encounter. So, like, what's the point? It's just one turn of failed escapes is all you need to wipe in this dungeon. And Alex is already dead. Come on, Luna. All right. Fortunately, because those NPCs that restore HP and MP exist, I don't have to be concerned with Luna's MP when healing. So I can just use Tranquil AoE. And then when I talk to the NPCs, my MP will be restored along with HP. These moths are really fast. They destroy your party. We're basically hoping that they use sleep powder and miss. And that time, it did not miss. Didn't even get a single move. One turn wipe. Welcome to the Cave of Trial. Uh-oh. Okay, safe for now. But there is still one more enemy I have to be concerned about before the boss. Because there's an enemy that can literally block your path. And I don't have any more NPCs to heal at, so I have to be kind of conservative with Luna's MP, so I can't really afford to heal before this encounter. Oh no, it's blocking me. That's not good. Alright, so I'm just gonna go for the instant run. Okay, got it. I need this enemy to, like, get out of the way. Yeah, I couldn't get around it. That's why I didn't bother. Those things are just too fast. Okay, I can get through it now. Uh-oh. Nope. Okay, Luna escaped. Alright. Alright. Just gonna heal up with single target to preserve MP and then change my party formation. So one thing I didn't mention about this game's battle system is that the battles take place on like a grid where party members are in a certain position, and then when you target an enemy with a physical attack, they move toward the enemy based on their, I think their range stat, and how their range and their number of attack stats determine how many physical attacks they can get. That isn't going to come into play that much during the run because for most of the run we're just going to be damaging with magic. But what is going to come into play is party formations, because we're going to have different party formations set up for different bosses. This boss can just kill your run, by the way, because this boss has the ability to paralyze. Fortunately, because of how my party is formed, it will only target Alex with that single target paralysis. Potential paralysis. We don't want it to paralyze, obviously. And then it also has the AoE attack, but the AoE attack cannot paralyze. Actually, the paralysis attack is technically a zone attack, but since Alex and Luna are spread out, it will always target the one closest to it, which is obviously Alex. So that keeps the boss away from Luna unless Alex dies. And if Alex dies, well, the fight's pretty much over. Even if Null revives Alex, he'll lose his buffs. And Luna's already pretty low on MP because of all those AoE attacks. Will it paralyze? No. That's a good thing. Fortunately, Luna has enough health to survive this next AoE. He looks like Steve Irwin. Alright, so since the boss has electricity on its head, I know it's going to use the single target attack, so even though Luna's really low, I don't have to heal her. Alright. So, Alex is out of MP, and as I mentioned earlier, I can't use items to restore it, so now I have to finish it with physicals. Now, as long as Alex doesn't get paralyzed, I win the fight. Nice. First try. Whoops. So here's Nash waiting for us. He's wondering why we're so late, and we try to tell him that we got killed by a bunch of encounters because he wasn't with us to help out. But now Nash is just gonna take Alex's girl into a private room. And Alex is just fine with it. And then Luna just hears somebody playing music that apparently Alex plays on the ocarina, and she thinks it's Alex. Even though she saw Alex in the first room of the mansion or school. So he couldn't possibly be outside, right? Certainly she would have seen him. go out, since there's no way to get to the backyard from the front of the guild.
Oh, I'm so sorry I interrupted. You see, I heard the music, and I thought it was Alex that was playing.
It's no bother.
I just like to say that I think John Truitt is one of the best video game voice actors of all time. Like, this was back in the 90s when voice acting was in video games was still a very niche thing, and yet I think his performance was better than most people who voice act modern games. And what's interesting is that this game didn't even feature professional voice actors. All the voices were done by friends and family of or employees of Working Designs.
Who's there?
So Alex and Luna got bored, and they just decided to casually walk into some girl's bedroom. Because that's the first thing you do when you walk into a huge magic school. You go into a teenage girl's bedroom.
I'm sorry. I cannot go to the magic school today. I'm not feeling well. Oh, I'm so sorry. I mistook you for a messenger of my mother's. My name is Mia. Mia Ausa. May I ask your name?
So Nal tells Mia that Alex is on an adventure to pass the dragon trials, and Nal wants Mia to come because Nal thinks Mia is cute, but Mia tries to explain that she's not allowed to leave the Magic Guild. And the best part of any pornographic film is when the jealous boyfriend, or so he thinks, comes in and basically ruins the whole scene and demands that we leave. Even though hold on. I was saying, even though Nash had the nerve to take Alex's girl, he has a huge problem with us seeing some girl for the first time that we've never even met. And isn't even Nash's girlfriend.
Welcome to the Magic Guild of Vane, Alex of Berg. I am Galleon, premier of the guild. My apprentice Nash speaks quite highly of you, boy. He said you passed the trial of the White Dragon. If that's true, perhaps you can help me.
So now we're just gonna go around town looking for some drunk guy to allow us to pass through this town.
Oh, what a night. Kyle had himself another night of wine, women, and song. Just between you and me, I think I had a little too much of the wine. But the women didn't complain.
You have to be reasonable. The Dragon Master causing problems must be an imposter. The true guardian of Althena would never bring harm to you. To prove it, I will personally investigate this matter on your behalf.
Sorry for the lack of commentary. I had some people in the room that I had to
Oh, when did you come in? You weren't here before. Did you come after hearing of the trouble here? I think this Dragon Master is a fake. In fact, I bet he's even a bigger phony than my former boyfriend. A good fight is just the ticket to get over that rat. So, let's go find this fraud and show him who's boss.
So now we've just met Jessica, who, as you can tell by her clothing, is clearly a white mage. And so she's going to be our main healer throughout the game. But basically, we were sent on a mission by Galleon to investigate someone who's claiming to be a Dragon Master, but since there hasn't been a Dragon Master in 15 years, we think that this Dragon Master is an imposter. And apparently this Dragon Master is also terrorizing the town, which is also something we don't like. Well, who doesn't like a girl with fangs? This dungeon also has poison acid, which damages you. So I'm gonna have to do a lot of healing. But it can't kill you. However, encounters can, so hopefully I don't fail to escape. Also, I have to be careful there because every party member, when you first get them, starts on the AI command by default. And then after that, the game remembers whatever their last command selection was. Although if you hard reset the console, it goes back to AI. So, we basically exposed this guy for the fraud he is because apparently he doesn't know the colors of the 4 dragons. So now he's gonna fight us with what he claims to be a dragon, but really is just a giant frog. Man, if only Quina was in this game, we could just eat it. Okay, so, now Alex actually has the Vigor spell, so he can buff himself, and so for this one fight only, I can actually, fully... Well, actually not for this one fight only. Much later in the game I'll be able to do it again, but for this fight I can fully buff Alex in one turn, since it takes 2 buffs to get his maximum damage. And also I separate the party here, so that, so that his, really dangerous press attack can only hit one character, because press is zoned. Fortunately, he's just using throwing fire, which is his weakest attack. Alright, now he's gonna do a physical. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Alright, everything's fixed now. And Nash is dead. Although, he's not too important for this fight. Uh-oh. Well, things can get a bit scary now. I do have an angel tier on Alex I could use, but I really want to save that for a later boss. Uh-oh. Well, here comes Press. Alex can survive this if he's at full health. And, is a risky move. But I only have 2 party members, so... Oh, there goes my last healer. Okay, I got Jessica back.
Back on your feet.
Alright, should be fine.
Althena, lend me your power!
Alright. I think 2 more hits and he's dead. So I'm just gonna heal up.
Lend me your power!
Oh, only 6. That wasn't probably not necessary. Oh! Must have miscounted. Oh, come on, Null. You go to Luna before Nash. You were right next to Nash. Alright. So now that we've killed his pet frog, the Dragon Master, or Imposter Dragon Master, agrees not to terrorize the townspeople anymore, and we just let him go, because we're nice. So, I'm gonna use Escape Litany to escape out of this dungeon. And we're gonna ride the boat back to town. So, Jessica, who's been training to be a priestess at Althena's shrine, doesn't seem to recognize Phaecia, even though Phaecia is the head of the shrine. Although Jessica has apparently been on vacation for a few weeks. And obviously that's when this Phaecia person became the leader of the shrine. But how does someone all of a sudden become the leader of a shrine within just 2 weeks? So now we gotta walk all the way back to Vane, which means going through this deadly path again. So one thing that can happen in these encounters is they can just put all the party members to sleep, and since that if a party member is sleeping, their turn is obviously skipped, and that just enables them to get more turns. Ideally, you want to walk vertically to try and outrun those flies, because if you move in like a horizontal direction, the flies are able to cut you off more easily. Okay, I think I just barely avoided another encounter by getting into the exit zone. So I'm trying to force this encounter from a specific position to make it easier to avoid the second. Although I could still get the second if the starting position is for the second enemy is bad. But you're guaranteed to get at least one of these encounters. There are certain encounters that are just unavoidable because of how linear the paths are, and yeah, that's what I was worried about. The enemy was just way too far down. Oh, oops, wrong direction. So, we're here to report back to Galleon, and apparently the headmaster of the Magic Guild, Lemia Ausa, has called a meeting.
Governess of the Magic Guild. I have heard you seek the dragons. I see the strength of your will in this regard in your eyes. And I sense something else. I sense evil. You seek to destroy the Magic Guild and Althena.
So, we can't have a JRPG without the main protagonist getting thrown in prison. So, basically, Lemia is convinced that we are evil. And so, she's having Alex thrown in jail, but she's not having Luna thrown in jail. Instead, she has plans for her. Meanwhile, since Nal is a flying cat, Nal can just fly away. And you want to know the trick to getting out of jail? Just press right. So, all of a sudden, Mia and Nal are going to break Alex out of prison because Mia doesn't understand why her mother, Lemia, is acting this way. And she wants to know the truth. So she wants Alex to come with her to confront Lemia. And we're going to do it because she did let us out. We're also going to take this other prisoner with us because Mia seems to recognize her for some reason, even though she's wearing a mask, so we can't even see her face. And of course, Nash can't allow Alex to go anywhere alone with Mia, so he's just gonna accompany us. Now, this dungeon has its own gimmick where you're supposed to go through here without having any weapons equipped because the game wants you to fight with magic, but there's a little bit of a glitch that we can exploit, or the closest thing to a glitch. So what you saw me do there was basically exploit the fact that the loading zone for the Dragonfly wing is beyond the point where the trigger is to check whether or not your party has weapons equipped. And so I bypassed that check and save a menu. Oh yeah, and the guards really don't care that Mia is letting some prisoner out. Because if Mia lets them out, then clearly it's okay, right? I mean, she is the headmaster's daughter. They're convinced that the headmaster may have changed her mind. Trying to see if I can avoid this encounter, or at least not get blocked off. But the enemy is not cooperating. Oh, can't wait forever. Another thing you may have noticed is that when I got into the first encounter, only Alex was not at full HP, but everyone else was. In this game, when party members leave and rejoin your party, they get a free heal. So, a lot of the time, it's not even worth it to use the statues when only Alex is not at full HP. But sometimes you do need to restore Alex's HP. Okay, I'm probably gonna get that other encounter. But I'm not blocked, at least. Although, I think those enemies are one of the enemy types that will actually move out of your way after you get an encounter with them. Yeah, like that enemy kind of moved out of the way for me. So, apparently, Lemia is forcing Luna to sing under the threat of killing Alex. And so for some reason, both Facia and Royce are also here. Here, Mia uses a mirror to try to reveal the truth about her mother. But for some reason, it seems to affect this masked person instead. Oh, look! It's Lemia Ausa! Why are there two of them? Well, apparently, the Lemia Ausa that imprisoned Alex is an imposter.
Zenobia, a descendant of the Forgotten Vile tribe, the innocents Althena callously pushed out beyond the wastelands of the frontier.
I warned you I could see many things. Unfortunately, I have now foreseen your demise. Too bad you had to get involved.
We didn't expect you to get this far, young Alex. It's been quite a revelation. But you never can tell when luck like yours will run out.
So the reason Lemia imprisoned Alex, the reason Jessica didn't recognize Phaecia, and the reason Royce just looks so suspicious because they're all members of the evil Vile tribe. So even though this is a forced encounter, and you cannot run away from this fight, these enemies do not have boss flags, so I can actually just get rid of them with Luna's escape song spell. But anyways, now that we know the Vile tribe is working for some magic emperor and trying to take over the world, Galleon wants to investigate, but in order to fight the Vile tribe, he needs help from the 4 dragons, and since we already found the white dragon, he's asking us to accompany him and escort him to that dragon. Yeah, how could fortune tellers possibly be evil? So, Galleon is meeting with Master Mel to arrange a ship and explaining to him the situation. And all of a sudden, Jessica, who is Mel's daughter, doesn't recognize us, even though we just fought a frog master with her. But we're kind of just playing along with it until we can talk to Jessica alone. So Jessica explains that she couldn't let Mel know that she had met us because then Mel would know that she had left the shrine to go on vacation. And she's apparently afraid to tell her father that she wants to go on adventures. So Luna keeps having this weird dream about a baby and a guy and a white light. And we don't really understand why. So we're riding a boat now, and Galleon asks Alex what he would do if he had to decide between protecting the one he loves and protecting the whole world. Alex says he can't make such a decision, and Galleon explains that a Dragon Master has to make difficult decisions. Also, apparently Galleon is very interested in Luna's singing. But anyways, we have Galleon in the party now. He's level 99, has the strongest magic in the whole game. And so we're just going to use him to destroy encounters, because it's now actually faster to just kill encounters with Galleon than it is to actually run away from them. And we have no risk of getting killed. And don't worry, I'm sure nothing is going to happen in the next 2 minutes that could possibly ruin that plan. This run is going to be easy from here on out. So I'm going to try to get some encounter skips here. This one obviously is unskippable. Flashing lights warning. So this first skip requires the enemy to notice me. Got it. See if I can get this enemy to move downward a little bit. Okay. That enemy did not move down enough to skip that one. If that enemy had moved like right behind the branch, I could have skipped it with perfect movement by moving vertically and just left. And then I have 2 encounters that I can't avoid. I think I can avoid this encounter, but only if its starting position is like really low. I think I have avoided it once. So now you're about to see why I created that shortcut in the White Dragon Cave earlier. Because it's going to make the trip back to Quark much faster. I just have to walk through here. And there's no ice block there anymore. Alright, looks like I'm going to get at least 2 encounters. So we're back at Quark, and Galleon is going to ask Quark if Luna was the child born on the day that Dragon Master Dyne disappeared. Quark tells Galleon that she is, and well...
Oh, then the time has finally come. My coming out party can begin. Send in the clowns.
Hi, Althena. What have you done, Galleon?
Not Galleon, dear Quark. Magic Emperor Galleon.
Magic Emperor?
Galleon, no!
Galleon, yes.
Someday people may mourn this day, but my glorious rule can only begin with your enslavement. Quark shall be the cornerstone of a new order. My world order. But who shall be my queen?
Surprise! Galleon is the Magic Emperor. So now Galleon has gone all Transformer on us, except he's kidnapped Luna, he's presumably killed Quark, and now he's planning to take over the world. And all of a sudden, Alex and Nal wake up in their bed, and Alex's dad tells him that he was saved by Lake, the guy that saved us from that encounter in the weird woods at the beginning of the run. And now Alex's dad tells Alex that he needs to tell Luna that he loves her and that he needs to save her from Galleon. And now we find Lake at Dine's monument. And Alex tells Lake that he's going to save Luna and defeat Galleon. And Lake's going to give us an item that we're going to use a lot throughout the run. The Dragon Wings, which allow you to teleport to any previously visited location. So we're going to use those to instantly warp back to Maribia. So here we find Jessica, and we gotta help her fight these two enemies. So we're gonna use Jessica to try and bait that gargoyle over there, so that they group up, and now I can kill them with Explosion Staff. Oh, that's right, I have to actually attack with Jessica. Yeah. Been a while since I got that formation. If they don't group up, what I would have to do is actually have Jessica attack the other enemy and then have Alex sword dance the first one. So it really depends on where the enemies are. Now that I think about it, I guess it doesn't really save time either way, if you still have to attack twice. And what I'm trying to do here is get this enemy to break this barrier for me by aggroing it. also need to get this one open. So we need to get to the mansion. Okay, got it. So now we have Mel confronting Zenobia, the woman that was impersonating Lemia in vain. And now Zenobia is going to use DeBur's petrify saliva technique to turn Mel to stone. And the only way we can break the spell is by killing Zenobia. So Jessica's going to accompany Alex on his journey so that she can kill Zenobia and save her father. Alright. Now we have one of the worst boss fights in the game. This boss can do one of three things. It can use physicals, it can actually Alex is safe if I do the right formation. Alright, so it can use physicals, it can use a laser attack, or it can do what it's about to do now, which is Mini Doom, which will one-shot any character that's not defending and at very high health. Fortunately, I can actually tell what character or what side of the map the boss is going to target with Mini Doom, which is one of the reasons why I moved Nash to the left side. The other reason is because I want to put Nash in a specific spot so that the boss is not able to reach Alex with either the physicals or the laser attack. Now, Alex has enough defense and HP that he can actually survive this. And I know that Nash isn't going to be targeted, so I can have Nash throw an herb at Mia. Okay. See, I knew it was going to target Nash. It's one of the benefits of having this particular formation. Fortunately, I can't 100% predict who the boss is going to target with the physicals, other than I know they're not going to target Alex. It's not going to target Alex because the boss can't get up there due to my party formation. Alright. So, going after. Oh, I targeted the wrong character. Oops. Oh, Nash is dead. That's not good. Unless I'm really lucky. Yeah. Well. This is pretty bad. Unless... does she have her angel tier? Okay. I can use that. Oh, wow. Nash doesn't have a starlight. Did I not give one to him? Oops. Well, I think I have one backup for this. Wait. He doesn't have dragon? I didn't equip Nash. Oops. Now this is really bad. But I can still use the Dragon Cane from the inventory. Oh, great. Not this turn. Gotta heal Jessica. Alright, I'm going for it here. Lunar Silver Star story is amazing. Okay, I killed it. I must have not given Nash the starlight before Zoc. Guess this means I have an extra. But I'm probably just going to sell that because I'm going to need to replace my angel tier now. So Mia is going to come with us because she's not happy with Galleon and what he did to her mother. And since Mia's coming, that means Nash has to come, right? And don't worry, I'm sure Nash will not abandon us ever again. So you might remember that drunk guy we found in a jail cell earlier? Well, now he's cosplaying as Kefka.
Oh, help! Help me! Get away from me, you dastardly fiends! You'll regret this!
my heels. What's the world coming to when a decent lady has to be so vulgar to protect herself? And now let's end this cheap charade. You and your boys need to learn some manners, sweet cheeks.
So now we get our last party member, Kyle, and this is kind of a tutorial fight of what he can do. Although this is not an attack you're going to be seeing me use much. In fact, I'm only going to use this power sweep ability one more time after this force fight. So Jessica, who is Kyle's ex-girlfriend, explains to Kyle what's going on. And Kyle doesn't really have anything better to do, so he's gonna help us out. Alright, let's fix that. I didn't even... Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't remove Luna's equipment. Oops. See if I can buy a replacement. This is for the PlayStation. Wrong shot. Knew something was wrong. Oh wow, this is expensive. Oh man. Oops. I didn't need to do that. What? I went to the wrong place. Oops. Lol. One bad menu leading to, coming after another. So I don't know how this is going to affect my money situation. I'll try to push through it though. Money won't be a problem later on. But yeah, items can be expensive. Oh, I'm gonna get another encounter.
Come on, get back on your feet.
So now we're here in Riza, which is a thieves' town, and I'm sure nothing bad is going to happen when a group of teenagers enters a thieves' town, right? Oh, what a surprise, we got robbed. So we lost our dragon wings, which makes me really glad that I went back to Vane before I came here to replace the magic robe I should have gotten from Luna. But anyways, this bartender tells us that the only way we can get back a stolen item from a member of the Thieves Guild is to join the Thieves Guild. So now we're on a journey to become thieves. Like, we're supposed to be heroes fighting to save the world, but instead we're going to become thieves. So I'm going to make a little pit stop here just to create a location that I can warp to later, since I will have to come back here, and it will be a little bit faster to just use the dragon wings when I get them back. But now we gotta go through this dangerous forest where I can die, so I'm gonna save. I hope I don't get pincered. Okay, only one encounter. So we're just gonna casually walk across this broken bridge and we're gonna fall in the water. So now I'm gonna get all my party members back, do some shops, and hopefully not screw up any more menus. Or forget anything. So we find Kyle in a bar, and apparently he found this old notebook that's going to tell us how to become thieves. But we have to bring it to this guy, because I don't know, maybe it's a certain language that only he can read. Like, why can't we just read it ourselves? This encounter is impossible to avoid, but I want to make sure I get in a specific spot. Now I actually have to wait like 4 seconds to make sure that the enemy doesn't hit me before I get to the next encounter. Which I actually have to kill because I can't get around it. Also, I want to gain a level for Jessica so she'll learn Calm Litany, which is an AoE heal. Now, if I'm really lucky, Kyle won't take any more damage because I'm going to have to do a boss fight right before I leave the woods with just Kyle. And if he takes damage, then I'm going to have to heal. Alright. So hopefully no more encounters. Well, that was close. Alright, he's full health. Giving Kyle an herb here because he's only level 15. Even at level 16, you might want the herb because we're gonna have to fight a stone version of Mel with just Kyle. And this stone version can crit. And if Kyle dies, it's game over. Also, another reason why we don't have a lot of money is because you don't get any money from boss fights. But I believe that also applies to the Japanese version. I imagine it would be pretty hard to stay awake and watch the entirety of Retrothon, but I'm sure there will be VODs of all the runs. So any that you aren't able to watch live, you can watch on your own time after the event is over. So, this is Damon, who is going to ask us a bunch of rhetorical questions. And we have to answer them because apparently they're important to becoming a thief. Even though these questions have nothing to do with being a thief, right? But we don't have any other choice. Oh boy, oh, this is not good. I might be cornered. Fortunately, I now have escape litany. I may be backed against a wall here. Okay. I'm actually going to pick up this extra starlight because that menu mistake is going to put me in a bad money position. But I really would like that enemy to not be in that spot. Okay, got it out of there. That was some wonky movement. And now you're about to see what happens when Jessica gets really mad. So, we're presented with some person that apparently committed a crime, but we're going to heal him anyway. And Jessica was not happy about it, so you got to see Balloon Jessica.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Now Damon's going to ask Alex to leave one party member behind, and even though we really should just leave behind Nash because he's a jerk, Alex doesn't want to leave anyone. And apparently that was the test. Just say no to Damon. And now Damon wants somebody to build a sculpture that will impress him. And so I basically have to say no 4 times until I'm presented with the option of having Alex do it. Although really, it's just going to be Nal that directs the statue. So Nal was trying to make a statue of Luna, but everyone seems to think it's the goddess Althena. So what could that mean? But anyways, we just got the Thieves' Crest, which is proof of membership of the Thieves Guild. But it also unlocks certain chests that contain some pretty rare items and good items, for that matter. One of which we're going to get very soon. I'm sorry, we got the Thieves' Guide and now we have the Thieves' Crest. Yeah, it would make no sense for Damon, of all people, to have the guild membership badge, right? So we're going to present our Thieves' Crest to the guy that stole our Dragon Wings, and he's going to give us back our Dragon Wings and also give us a bar of soap, which can be used for something in this game, but I'm not going to discuss it. So I'm going to sell one of my starlights here. Okay, I actually still got to sell other things. So now we see Royce and this little girl. And, oh wow, Royce kidnapped the child, who apparently was the bartender's daughter. And we explain to the bartender that to save his daughter, we need to find the Red Dragon. So he's going to give us blueprints to a balloon that will take us to the Red Dragon. Alright, I was still able to afford 9. Oh, you're moving? Nice. Where are you headed, Padre? But anyways, now I'm going to take a slight detour to get a Wrath Ring, which will increase attack power by 10. And since attack power affects Sword Dance and Power Slash, which is Kyle's main method of damage, it's going to be pretty good throughout the run. Also, I can instantly kill this encounter with Nash now, which is nice because the game doesn't let me use the Dragon Wings or escape Litany to escape the Weird Woods. I have to actually walk out of it. which is why I enter from the rear and why I take out that enemy instead of running away, because otherwise I'd just get the encounter again. And I prefer not to get this encounter. Okay. If I had gotten that encounter, I would have just killed that one also. And that is why I went to Iluk and exited, so that I could instantly warp here now. Oh, you're going to North Carolina? I've never been to North Carolina before. Best of luck with the move. So, we're told that in order to power up the balloon that will take us to the Red Dragon, we need a fluffy bug to use as an engine. Because in the world of Lunar, balloon engines are powered by bugs. So I'm actually going to be forced to fight one of these encounters in order to capture the fluffy bug, which ran away at the start. But you have to encounter a very specific one of these. In the PSP version, it's different. That you can actually see the pink bug on the map, and you can encounter it directly, but you have to fight it several times and chase it into the right spot. Here, we just have to find the right white bug on the field. Also, for some reason, party member turn order is pretty wonky, whereas it's usually pretty consistent based on agility, unless their agility stats are really close to each other. Alright, so... Oh, I want to be full. Pin. Oh, I didn't open the chest. Honestly, I'm not even sure if opening that chest is really that important, because once I finish the Red Dragon Cave, money isn't much of a concern anymore. So I'm going to try and confuse these enemies, because they like to put party members to sleep. I think I got one of them at least. It's actually pretty rare for party members to go before these enemies. They're pretty fast. But like I said, turn order in these fights is different for some reason. Alright, so I can move up and try to get these.
Special delivery.
but that didn't work. Fortunately, the last enemy is actually confused. Alright, so I'll just sword dance it. It moved away from me. So fighting that particular bug encounter triggers this little cutscene where you corner the pink bug and capture it. So now we've got our balloon, and we're gonna fly on a balloon to a volcano where we're gonna find the red dragon. And apparently Null has the magical power to blow up balloons. So, at the end of this next dungeon is the worst boss fight in the whole run. And we are way too underleveled to fight that boss. So I'm actually going to have to do a grind here. Fortunately, this dungeon has these red slimes that aren't too hard to kill, and they give a lot of experience. They're also not too dangerous. But I am going to make a save, because sometimes I can get trolled. And bad things could happen. But I'm going to be using a lot of magic here. And I also have to be conservative with my MP because I don't have a lot of starlights. Fortunately, I will get a free heal about halfway into the dungeon.
Check this out.
So for these first two encounters, since there's only 4 slimes, I'm just going to have Kyle physically attack one instead of using magic, because Kyle doesn't have a lot of MP.
Summon elemental power.
But when I get to the encounters that have 6 slimes, I really need to have Kyle use his MP, because we don't want more than 3 enemies getting attacks off.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Also, I have to be conservative with Jessica's MP when healing. Like, even though it's faster to do an AoE heal, I'm opting to do it single target heals.
Check this out.
So we're using Explosion Staff, Thunder Bomb, and Blizzard. And starting with the next fight, I'm going to be using Kyle's Sonic Riser. And then eventually Alex is going to learn Flash Cut, which will allow him to target all the slimes.
Summon elemental power.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power. Summon elemental power.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
So there's your second power sweep. You're never going to see that move again.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Check this out.
Oh, this is not good. So normally I would take the free heal, fight a few encounters, and then come back out here to kill one more slime. But this flame elemental was in a really bad spot. In fact, I have to basically now wait for it to move. Okay. Oh, well, it's not much better. Sometimes it's really hard to get through doors in this game. Like, you have to often be pixel perfect when facing the small opening to go through a door.
Summon elemental power. Summon elemental power.
Oh, I got a healing nut. That's nice. So I have at least 10. Now this next encounter I can actually kill in one turn. Ugh, not this one. So if Jessica gets enough damage with her physical attack on the bottom slime, I kill it in one round. Before any of them even get a turn, since Mia is now fast enough to go before the slimes. Also, Alex can now use Splash Cut, which will target all slimes. One round kill.
Check this out.
To be fair, this entire day has been PlayStation. Like, I think there was Isn't there like a PS1 controller in the background? I know there was when I was watching the Crash 3 run earlier. Or maybe it was another run. But it's basically a PlayStation block. And it should say on the schedule. Sorry if it's not made a little more clearer. I did not design the layout for this marathon. So those flames do damage, which apparently is part of the trial. Testing bravery.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Well, that's not good. They killed Mia. I'll have to prepare physicals just in case Nash doesn't kill here.
Check this out.
Alright, Nash killed him. Those fire elementals are terrible. Once they notice you, they don't stop chasing you, and they're ridiculously fast. Enemies don't change their position when they're off screen either. So if I can kind of hug the wall while they're off screen and prevent them from getting on screen, their position won't change. Wow, that wisp chases you so far.
Check this out.
I should probably have healed. Even though I'm trying to save MP because I don't want to go back to that spot that gives you the free heal. The last encounter after this one is a 4 slime, which I can kill in 1 turn before any get an attack. Alright.
Check this out.
I should probably save, just to be safe. That's what I'm gonna do. Because I could wipe if everyone fails to run. Not that likely, but you never know. This is a marathon after all. But I will definitely be saving before the boss. Wow. Oh no! Oh, please don't tell me I'm cornered. No. If I'm cornered, then I have to use Escape Lindy and go through the whole dungeon again. Because I cannot kill these enemies. Okay, I'm not cornered. Give me the slime encounter, please. No, not... They gave me the scorpion. Still need one more encounter to get Kyle and Nash to level 20. Oh, seriously. Oh, great. Now I might be trapped if I can't get into the slime encounter from here. Which one is it gonna be? Again, the scorpion. I'm gonna have to, like, get out of here so that the enemies don't notice me. Finally.
Check this out.
Right, this is the last encounter I have to kill.
Summon elemental power.
Alright, everyone's level 20. Oh, our own. I did not know that enemy was there. Well, now I could definitely be trapped if I can't get around. All right. Try a... The enemy didn't move its position. Okay. They're still chasing me everywhere, but not trapped. Welcome everyone coming in. My name is TranceQuina. This is Retrothon 2021, and I am running Lunar Silver Star story, and I'm getting trolled really hard. The game is running me. You are so right about that. Doesn't help that the menuing in this game is such a chore. Like, the menu UI is terrible. And now we have to fight these two stupid dogs. Alright. So when one of them is on fire, as you can see, it means they're going to use Heat Rush, which is an unavoidable attack that hits the whole party for a lot of damage. When they're not on fire, they can either do physicals or use a fireball attack. I have Nash and Kyle in that spot, blocking them from getting to Mia and Jessica. Alright. Oh yeah, the sprite work in this game is great.
Come on, get back on your feet.
In the Sega CD version, there are 4 dogs. And in the PSP version, this fight is even worse because once you kill one dog, the other starts getting 2 turns. So you can't even use the strat of focusing on one. Because in this version, once you kill one dog, the fight is much easier. And now Jessica's gonna die. But I've got some angel rings on her.
Lend me your power!
Alright, got one dog down.
Summon elemental power.
Alright, I don't think the boss can kill me now.
Summon elemental power. Summon elemental power.
Alright. We've made it through the worst of it. So, now we've finally found the red dragon, And the red dragon is going to give Alex a shield, which is one of the equipment items he needs to become a Dragon Master. Also, every time you pass a dragon trial, Alex learns something called a dragon magic. We got the first dragon magic after Galleon presumably killed Quark, which is White Dragon Protect, which we'll be using later in the run, but right now we don't have enough MP for it. And this dragon is going to give us Dragon Anger, which we're going to use to instantly kill certain encounters for experience. Okay, so tactic. Dragon Anger. Oh, no. Oh, wrong tactic. And now we're going to learn why you should never try to build a balloon using a fluffy bug as an engine. Yeah. Dragon spells are pretty OP. They got heavily nerfed in Lunar 2. F. So we're back in Riza, and surprise, we got robbed again. However, this time we can't use our membership of the Thieves Guild to get our balloon back, because technically the balloon wasn't ours. It belonged to the person who built it. So only they could reclaim it, but they could only reclaim it if they join the Thieves Guild, and the balloon engineer has no interest in becoming a thief. So now we're off to find the blue dragon. Sometimes that NPC can just get in your way. Oh, it's this one. Buying that cane doesn't help that much, but it can make a boss fight later potentially faster because it increases Mila's magic stat. Did I say Mila? I meant Mia. Sorry. Confusing it with another game I speedrun because their names are so similar. But anyways, now we're in this town with pretty awful music. And the first step towards finding the blue dragon is fixing the music. So we're gonna go into the Lightened Shrine and figure out what's wrong with the music. Well, now I have to use Dragon Anger. Because I'm trapped. I would argue that this is actually better than a lot of Final Fantasy games. Yeah, I've heard Victor Island had kind of an ego. Oh, I forgot there was one more room. Thanks, Like Hio. This is the PlayStation version. So, now we've fixed the music. And we're gonna go back to the Elder of the Village and figure out how to make the Blue Dragon Shrine appear. And he's gonna tell us that the shrine will only appear when two people madly in love sing with each other. So, I hope you like singing. And by singing, I mean singing without actual lyrics. Aside from one word used repetitively. Wow, they couldn't even sync up their voices. So now it's time for Nash and Mia to try. Well, they're no better. Not to mention that neither of these couples are actually in love. So we're running out of options. And so Nal's going to suggest that Alex play his ocarina, hoping that Luna might hear it and sing.
Alex, look! Something's happening!
So somehow Luna's voice was able to cause the blue dragon shrine to appear from the water. But why does Luna's singing have such magical power? We don't know the answer. At least not yet. So, in the Blue Dragon Shrine, you have to go through these water portals, but some of them are fake. And if you get into a fake one, well, you get forced into an encounter. And the enemies that you encounter from those fake portals are really nasty. In fact, I think maybe it was my first run of this game, I actually wiped because I didn't have all the portals memorized and I entered the wrong one. Also, genies are terrible. These genies don't grant wishes. They only grant pain. Another thing I haven't mentioned yet is, for some reason, the Magic Guild of Vane has a class on dodging, because Mia and Nash have ridiculously good evasion compared to the other party members. Oh, this is not good.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Well, it's not fail to run. All right, we're not dead. Uh-oh. This hedgehog's about to, do its rolling attack. Didn't even get a chance. So it's just gonna keep spinning there. Oh no! Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna have to kill this thing now. Somehow. That's what happens when you get cornered. Also, I could just wipe.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Gina would just not stop chasing me. Alright. I was wondering how you would kill those enemies because I knew that Dragon Anger alone couldn't take them out. But apparently Nash's Thunder Bomb will add enough damage. And now I don't really have a lot of MP on Alex, so I don't want to use Dragon Anger again. Last room. The upside to not healing is that characters who fail to escape will die faster. All right. So now we meet the blue dragon, who, unlike the other dragons, actually has a sense of humor. And apparently he thinks that Mia is Lemia. But the blue dragon's just gonna let us take his helmet. Or her helmet. I don't know if the genders of these dragons are specified. I'll just say its helmet. So we took the blue dragon helmet, and, well, you should never take your eye off of a dragon. Even though dragons are supposed to be all-powerful and should be able to defend themselves, well, the dragon got captured, just like the others. By Phaecia, of all people. I think the red and blue dragons might be female, and the white and red are male. But I can't confirm that. But anyways, past the dragon trial, let's get out of here. I'm actually going to walk out instead of teleporting because I want to use the statue. So I'm not really saving time using the dragon wings from outside. So we found Zenobia, and she's going to send 2 groups of enemies. Well, really 3, but we have to fight 2 of them. And we don't get a break in between, so I need to have Jessica use the Starlight on Alex after he uses Dragon Anger, so that he'll have enough MP for both encounters. It's also why I gave Alex the Chira Tail, so that Jessica goes after Alex consistently. These enemies can still go before Kyle, though, and they can also petrify, or inflict stone, I guess. It's technically what it's called, because you're not petrified until the stone effect is on for 2 turns. So now we have another encounter, but this one I actually can't kill in a single turn. So I'm just hoping that Alex doesn't get stoned, or Kyle doesn't get stoned here. Because I want one of them to kill the remaining blue enemy. I forget what the blue enemy is called. Just don't pay enough attention to that thing. At least not in this encounter.
Summon elemental power.
Alright, they're called Dark Sorcerers. It's way past 420. You are so right, Polyhead. So now we have another group of enemies, but this time we're going to be saved by what will appear to be Alex and Luna if they were in a 1980s Saturday morning cartoon. Alright, so we find Lake here. And Lake tells Alex that after he meets the Black Dragon and becomes a Dragon Master, he's going to need a flying machine to get to the frontier. And since our previous flying machine, the balloon powered up by the Fluffy Bug, is broken and stolen, well, we need a new one. So we're to meet Lake's friend Might to help us build a new flying machine. Now, if you ever play this game casually, or specifically this version, this is the part where you either quit, you looked up the answer online, or you just played a complete guessing game. Because, surprise, Working Designs made another change just for the sake of making the game harder. In the Japanese version, the correct answer to that little puzzle I just did is written on the note on the wall, but in the English version of this game, it's blank. Obviously, that doesn't really apply to the speedrun since I just know the correct combination, but yeah. Just thought it would be worth mentioning. In the PSP remake, the sign outright gives you the answer. And in the Game Boy Advance remake, I think there's like a riddle to figure out the answer. But there's literally no riddle or hint at all in this version. They just expect you to buy the strategy guide. I played this game blind, so I just played a guessing game until I found the answer. Didn't take me that long, though. So I went in here to get another barrier ring. Barrier rings are pretty good. They increase both defense and magic defense. And since this is the English version of the game, enemies do a lot of damage. Oh, I didn't need to just outright AI. Fortunately, we have Lake in the party, so if an enemy is outright blocking me, I can just destroy them. But the hat encounters Lake can't destroy because they are outright immune to physical attacks, which is all Lake can do, which is why I had to use Dragon Anger on that hat enemy that got in my way earlier. And of course, Lake is level 99, so he ain't gonna die. Not to mention he has Reagan. All right. We made it through Might's Tower. I hope fart noises aren't banned on Retro Gaming Live.
Is there something wrong with your eyes? Didn't you see the signs warning about the cranky, stinky, rude genius? Well, that's me, Mite. I hate noise, interruptions, and people. You're trespassing. Go away.
Working Designs added that in. But anyways, this is Mite, the blimp engineer. And he's going to build us a blimp that we can use to take to the frontier once Alex becomes a Dragon Master. Lake's just going to wait here with him because Lake doesn't really want to help Alex become a Dragon Master. Oh, believe me, Working Designs has done far worse than just potty humor. But I won't get into that. Personally, I'm a big fan of Working Designs localizations. Although it can be seen as dated at this point, I view it like South Park, where it doesn't really reflect the views of the creator. It's just humor. So now we find 1980s action hero Alex and Luna trying to hang somebody because they were selling fake medicine.
We are of the Plains tribe. I am Tempest and this is Fresca. That man was trying to sell fake medicine to the desperate people here. He knowingly lied for profit. It is the rule of the prairie to execute liars. Why do you dare to interfere in our tribal affairs? Are you a thief as well?
So we try to tell this guy that everyone is innocent until proven guilty, but he thinks that we're a criminal just like the guy they were trying to hang, so we have to fight this guy one-on-one. Fortunately, you cannot game over to this fight, which is why I didn't bother saving. Although I still had to heal to make sure I had enough magic to use Dragon Anger and enough health that I can survive the fight. Pretty unlikely that I will die, but it can happen if he only uses physicals and crits. Flash Arrow, however, will do very little damage because Alex has the Flame Sword equipped, and Flash Arrow is a fire elemental attack. And in this game, when you are equipped with an elemental weapon, you become resistant to that element. That's why I gave Nash the fire cane earlier, even though outside of that one backup I did on Vile Crustacean, I never use it as a weapon because it will give Nash fire resistance for the entirety of the run once he has it. It's pretty useful because there's some pretty devastating fire attacks in the late game. But anyways, we've proven now to Tempest that we are powerful. And so he gave us his necklace, but we don't want it, so we're going to go to Pow and give it back to him. First, we have to go through the Forest of Illusion, which, just like the Super Mario World version, has hidden exits or hidden doors that we can't access. And I'd like this enemy to kind of notice me, or... Alright. Sometimes if you move into a certain spot, you can get that enemy to notice you from behind the bush and it will move left and it makes it possible to avoid that encounter. But the enemy was just too far. So we can't find an exit out of the Forest of Illusion, although those trees do look a little bit different from the other ones. So we're just going to camp out for the night. Because when you're teenagers, the safest thing you can do is camp out in an area with monsters everywhere and nobody to protect you, right? But for some reason, the enemies don't come out at night. Kind of weird. You would think monsters would always come out at night.
Luna.
So these two people are apparently from the same tribe as Tempest and Fresca. And they recognize Alex's necklace. So they're going to show us how to get out of this forest. So we give Tempest back his necklace, and Tempest explains to us that his tribe guards the Black Dragon. But apparently, there's this black songstress that's singing so badly that it's affecting women. And now we have that typical part of any 90s JRPG where the women aren't allowed to fight and it's up to the men to save them. Alright. I should buy one more. So it's safe. Oh, I did have enough. Should check Nash's inventory. Had to make sure that I had enough healing nuts. But I've got plenty. Because I don't have Jessica in the party. So my only method of healing is with items. Technically, I do have another ability that I can heal with, called Blue Dragon Healing, which is the magic you get, the dragon magic that you get from the Blue Dragon trial, but I don't have nearly enough MP to be able to use that. I think it costs 40. So it would just completely burn through my magic, which I need to actually do damage. This dungeon also has trap chests, which if you open them, I think cuts your magic in half, or maybe it reduces it to 1, I don't remember. This is also just a very dangerous dungeon, primarily because of these enemies and one other enemy. Also, I have Tempest now as a guest party member. Fortunately, they did no damage. If I do take any damage, I'm actually not going to heal before the boss, because having low HP going into the boss makes a certain story phase a little faster. Although it requires basically everyone in the party to be at low health, which may or may not happen. Oh, come on. All right. The enemy moved out of the way. Also, pay no attention to the name of these enemies.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Oh, no. Oh, come on. Oh, this is... Well... I don't know what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna have to get rid of this enemy or reset. There is one way I can get rid of it. Alright, I got rid of them. I don't think there's any way I can avoid this enemy. This is the other really dangerous enemy, the one in the middle. And there's still one more that I can get an encounter with. So here's the black dragon, and it's going to present me with the dragon armor. That sword, unfortunately, is very important, so I have to get it. Alright, so... Hold on. Oh. So we've got a lot of cutscenes, and then the last boss fight of this one. Not really a lot of cutscenes, but just one really long dialogue sequence and one anime cutscene. But anyways, we found Luna, and apparently she's the black songstress who's poisoning all the women in POW. Tempest is telling Alex to kill her, but Alex doesn't want to because he loves Luna and knows that Luna is possessed. So, Galleon has apparently changed Luna's voice, and apparently Luna's voice has the power to control the Black Dragon, who is now going to try and destroy us. So, if Alex had been much lower on HP, the dragon could have killed us all with one Thunder Breath. However, since Alex was at full health, this is going to go 3 rounds. But this is basically a story fight where everyone's paralyzed and the dragon just completely annihilates us. So, even though Alex has the dragon armor and all the other dragon equipment, he's still not a dragon master. and Alex is, at least temporarily, able to break Luna free of Galleon's spell. But it doesn't really last very long. And this is getting Alex really angry. And apparently the key to becoming a Dragon Master is anger. You want to be the hero who protects the world? Just get angry. That's the most important emotion. Also, even though Alex's character portrait shows him wearing a helmet, we can't see it. So, we're gonna have Tempest throw out some flash arrows while we buff up Alex and Kyle and do the normal sword dance power slash strat. The boss has 3 attacks, one of which is Fire Breath, which is the most dangerous move. And for that reason, I have everyone except Tempest with fire protection, and the only reason Tempest doesn't have fire protection is because I can't change Tempest's equipment. The second thing you can do is Cold Breath, which will only target Nash, who has ice protection. And then after that, his third move is Thunder Breath. Which is an AoE attack that targets the whole party. Alex and Nash have thunder... Alex and Kyle have thunder protection. Nash doesn't, but it doesn't do that much damage, so if he's defending, should be safe. So I'm just gonna defend here. And Tempest is gonna die. Also, for some reason, Tempest is Null's favorite party member. So Null will probably revive Tempest more than any other party member in the game, which is why I moved Tempest to the top. So that if Null does revive him, Null won't have to fly very far. And I have this specific party formation so that he will only... The Black Dragon will only target Nash with Cold Breath. This is Cold Breath. Wow, Tempest must have said some really nasty things to Null.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Oh, never mind. He's back. I don't know what's gonna happen, so I'm gonna heal Nash. Hey, Holy Smith, how's it going? Doing all right. Yeah, this is actually pretty good run for marathon. So, me and Jessica are all better now. And now that Alex is a Dragon Master, we're off to the frontier to fight the Vile Tribe in Galleon. Now, before I head back to Might, it's very important I talk to Tempest here, because he's going to give Alex a very good weapon, the Master Sword. Not the best weapon Alex is going to get, but it's going to help us get through a few boss fights. So, we're about to go to the frontier, and all of a sudden, Nash is getting cold feet. Even though Alex is a Dragon Master now, he doesn't think we can win. And he's telling Mia to stay behind. But Mia's still going because it's her duty. Meanwhile, Kyle is about to tell Jessica something because he thinks he might die, but he can't bring himself to say it, and that gets Jessica really angry because she knows he was about to confess his love. So Nash is just kind of standing in a corner here for some odd reason. So Nash is telling us that we can't go.
Check this out.
Oh wow, Nash betrayed us. How shocking. Is anyone really surprised? So it turns out Nash has been a spy for Galleon all along. He's been telling Galleon where we've been going, and he's gonna tell him that we're headed to the frontier. And now he's destroyed our blimp, which means we gotta get a new engine. So we're gonna head back to Ariza and get the engine from the balloon we used, because I'm sure it won't crash again. Yeah, I'm sure that the fluffy bug wasn't the reason that the balloon crashed. So anyways, if you don't talk to the bartender here, the guy with the balloon in the Thieves Guild will try to sell it to you for a ridiculous amount of silver. But if you do talk to the bartender, he'll give it to you for free. Okay. I gave Kyle an extra item. No wonder he was full in inventory. So, I just stocked up on a bunch of starlights because throughout Disc 2, instead of running from encounters, I'm just gonna destroy them with either Dragon Anger or Dragon Grief. You've seen me use Dragon Anger a few times to kill enemies for experience. Dragon Grief is a little different in that it instantly removes all enemies from battle. However, since it doesn't technically kill them, you don't actually get any EXP. Dragon Grief costs a little less MP than Dragon Anger. However, we do need to use Dragon Anger on whatever enemies we can kill so that we can level up, because otherwise we're going to get destroyed by the endgame bosses. And that is the end of Disc 1.
Alex, look at the size of that tower. Is Luna really in there?
She's in there, and so is Galleon.
I love this game too, Big Hat Paul. I think we already learned that, zombie, when Jessica crashed the balloon. So, something's happening in the mining area, and apparently this member of the Vile Tribe is stuck. And even though the Vile Tribe has been our enemy up to this point, we feel it's wrong to just leave them like this. Also, apparently the Vile Tribe treat their own kind like crap. Like, this member is forced to work in the mines like a prisoner. And we don't like it. So we're gonna take out these enemies that are bullying that Vile Tribe member. And just like that, Alex is almost completely out of MP, which means I have to start restoring it with the starlights that I stocked up on. And all of a sudden now we see Fascia somewhat happy about what we did. So I want to get Jessica to level 25 so that she learns Saint Litany, which will allow her to give the entire party a Reagan effect. And that will make the endgame bosses much safer. So now we find an Althena statue on Vile Tribe territory, which makes no sense because it was the goddess Althena that banished the Vile Tribe in the first place. So why would the Vile Tribe be worshipping her? Well, apparently they decided to beg for forgiveness. So, yeah. So Zenobia has trapped Mia and Jessica, and she's forcing Alex and Kyle to fight each other. Of course, it's very clear that Alex and Kyle are not really serious about this, based on the damage that Kyle just did. And Zenobia is not stupid. She sees through the charade. So, instead of pretending to fight, Kyle is going to pretend to argue. So, Kyle and Jessica pretended to have an argument just to distract Zenobia. And so now Zenobia is going to send this black shadow ball at us. And this is the last really bad boss. Actually, I mean, there's one more that could be a problem, but this is probably the second worst boss after, or maybe the third worst boss after the dogs. So one thing you'll notice about this boss is that it doesn't actually change its sprite before each turn. So I can never tell what attack it's going to use. I have Alex and Kyle blocking me and Jessica to protect them from that black bile attack, which can silence them, as well as physicals. But I can't protect me and Jessica from piercing eyes, which is AoE. It's also possible that the boss can outright ruin my formation by critting Kyle or Alex out of their position. But as you can see, Alex and Kyle have some protection from silence. So that's what we want the boss to do. We want the boss to waste its turn trying to attack Mia or Jessica. Uh-oh.
Althena, lend me your power!
Oh, hold on a minute. Pressed the wrong button on my keyboard.
Althena, lend me your power! Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena! Althena, lend me your power!
All right. So here we find another Althena statue. And another Vile Tribe member. And it turns out it's just Fascia, who appears to have had a change of heart. She doesn't like what her sisters and Galleon are doing. However, she still feels that the Vile Tribe deserves a second chance and believes that they can pray for forgiveness. So she offers to help us out by giving us the password to get into Taven's tower. What? I accidentally re-entered. Turned a little too fast there. Okay. So now we have enemies that I can't kill with Dragon Anger. So I'm gonna have to kill them with Greed instead. These enemies I can kill with Dragon Anger. So even though it's slower and costs 4 MP, I'm gonna do it for the experience, especially since it's a marathon. Evening, Smitty. So, here we have Tabin, who is a member of the Vile tribe and an inventor. And then we hear this familiar voice. Oh look, it's Robot Chicken Nash.
Check this out.
And hold on, wait for it. Now, the moment we've been waiting for. The slap heard around the world. Look at that handprint on his face. So now that Nash has been emasculated by the love of his life, he's regretting having betrayed us, and now he can't control the machine. So now Mia has Power Drive, which is basically the same as Vigor and Power Up. So I can actually buff Alex completely in one turn. Also, unlike most fights, I'm opting to just attack with Alex physically, since Alex has the Flame Sword and Nash is weak to fire, or rather Magic Masher. Also, since he's weak to fire, I can actually do some good damage with Mia and her Flame Bomb attack. This is actually a pretty easy boss.
By the power of Althena.
You'll notice Nash isn't actually doing anything right now. That's because on this turn, he's going to use an attack that does 1 damage, because apparently he can control the machine a little bit. So he's going to try and help us out. Also, this fight is the reason why I decided to buy that weapon for Mia. Because it allows her to do enough damage that I can win this fight in 7 turns. But I can only afford it if I have at least 1 angel ring left after the dogs fight.
By the power of Althena. Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena. By the power of Althena.
So all of a sudden, Nash feels like a complete idiot, because he is an idiot. But we're just gonna forgive him and let him rejoin the party. Hey, Sharfers, how's it going? So, Galleon is going after Althena's tower, and we have to protect it. So, Mia has a plan, and it may involve an entire floating city getting destroyed. So now we're in the Star Chamber, which apparently holds some special power. And Mia thinks she can use it to stop the grindery. Well, as we've learned from Chrono Trigger, floating magic cities don't last. So I'm going to take a little bit of a detour here to get a really good accessory for Alex. It's called the Hell Ring. And what it will do is it will cut the amount of MP for every spell in half. As you may have noticed, I've been burning through a lot of Alex's MP with dragon magic. But this is hopefully gonna reduce the amount that I have to use. Yeah, I'm sorry. No bromides for this run, unfortunately. I did do an all bromides run a few days ago for a really, really long-a-thon. Last Monday, I did all bromides for really, really lots of lore. I'm sure the VOD is still there. If not, it will be uploaded to YouTube shortly. Fortunately, it's not too hard to get through here since we've already opened all the doors. But the amount of time we'll save not having to restore Alex's MP makes this detour worth it. And it will also make the final boss much easier. What does Alex have in his inventory? Oh, I was supposed to sell the flame sword. Oops. I'll have to sell it later. So now we're entering the grindery. So we got two force fights here. The first I can kill with Dragon Anger. And as you will notice, Alex is not going to lose as much MP. Also, you probably noticed that I am constantly re-equipping the Cheer's Tail on Alex because I need to make sure Alex goes before the enemies. Hey look, it's 1980s action hero Alex and Luna. And they're gonna help us. So what we're noticing here is that, well, first of all, Galleon didn't kill Quark, he captured Quark. And second, apparently, Galleon is using the power of the four dragons to power the grindery. Also, for some reason, Galleon has a fairy garden. Maybe that's what Galleon wants. He wants to just get rid of all the humans so that he can make a world full of fairies. That doesn't sound so bad, right? Oh well. Normally the enemy would move directly left when you aggro it, but it moved upwards for some reason. I guess I was too close to the top of the walkway. Alright, I'm not aggroing that. So now we find a sealed door that we can't get through. But here's Phasia, who looks hurt, and she's gonna break the seal for us. So here are Royce and Zenobia, who are very angry with Phasia, but Phasia tries to convince them that Galleon is wrong and that they can just beg for forgiveness rather than trying to terrorize everyone. Zenobia and Royce aren't having it, so she's just gonna deal with them while we go fight the Magic Emperor. Thanks for the good luck, yells Rick.
Galleon. Well. It appears our little hero found the way at last. And I have just the thank you you've deserved all along, Dragon Boy.
So unlike most bosses in this game, this fight actually follows a pattern. So on odd turns, the Magic Emperor will only use physicals, and on even-numbered turns, the Magic Emperor will use a magic attack on the whole party. Also, the Magic Emperor will cycle through all of its spells in the order of fire, ice, wind, and earth. So we know what's happening on what turns, for the most part. The only thing that's random is who the Magic Emperor targets with his physical attacks and whether or not he decides to crit or focus fire. Oops.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! Althena, lend me your power! Althena, lend me your power!
This next attack, Rock and Roll, is an Earth attack, and we have no equipment that can resist Earth, so it does quite a bit of damage to the whole party. Another thing that Tornado does is it groups the party together so that zoned attacks will target everyone.
Althena, lend me your power!
Alright, so we're getting a lot of experience there. So we've defeated what appears to have been the Magic Emperor. And now we find Luna with her back turned to Alex. So I guess this is the moment we've all been waiting for, where Alex finally saves Luna. And Luna appears to be herself again, but something's not right. She's still possessed. And this is the part where she changes into an extremely risque outfit.
Shouldn't have interfered. Haven't you figured it out? There's no way to stop this.
Luna? Luna, what are you doing?
goddess tower.
This can't be real.
Amazing, isn't it? Behold, the long-forgotten fortress of Althena.
That's the voice of Galleon.
Impossible.
Galleon?
So it turns out that the Magic Emperor we defeated was just an illusion. And apparently, the girl Alex knows as Luna is actually the goddess Althena in human form. Because 15 years ago, or 15 years before the game began, rather, the goddess Althena decided to scatter her magical power across the entire world of Lunar and turn into a human. So we're just gonna dance and try to entertain Galleon so that he doesn't kill us.
Time to die.
But I don't think it's working.
Time to die.
But yeah, this is a fight that we can't win. So, we just ran until we died.
What a delightfully inept showing that was for the good team. With them out of the way, I now claim the title of Supreme Ruler. The world is my oyster, and dear Luna is now my eternal pearl.
Never stop believing in your power to change the world, and especially my love for you. For love is the wellspring of all that is good, and far more powerful than you can ever imagine. Believe in yourself, Alex, and you will find the strength to do what must be done.
So Nal saved the party, but now Nash and Kyle are depressed and hanging out in the bar. Nash is wishing he hadn't betrayed Galleon, and Kyle doesn't really care anymore. So it's up to me and Jessica to talk some sense into them. Because in the world of Lunar, the ladies have all the balls. But first, we're gonna visit Ramus's shop. Because before you go to the final dungeon, Ramus allows you to buy any items that he sells for free. Which is nice because we need a lot of items and we don't have a lot of money. Alright, so... So I just stacked up on all the items that I'll need for the final dungeon, and I'm also going to visit the shop in Black Rose Street, which now sells really good accessories. I'm going to sell Alex's Master Sword because I don't need it anymore. I'm going to get a better one pretty soon. And I'm going to buy the crystal pendant for Mia, which increases her magic stat by 10. And I'm actually going to be using Mia's magic a lot for the endgame bosses. So now that Mia and Jessica have given Nash and Kyle a verbal berating, they agree to help stop Galleon. And here's Lake, just casually hanging out in the bar. He asks us if we still want to fight. We tell them that we're not going to stop until Alex saves Luna and the entire world. And so now Lake is going to take us back to Dine's monument. And for some reason, Null just has the power to... Well, I guess... Well, no, it was the dragon wings that warped us. So, yeah, for some reason, Null is now warping us to Dine's monument. And we still don't quite understand what Null is or why Null has that power. But now, Lake is going to tell us a little story.
chosen strips you of the very power that safeguards your soul. Die now! Why have you done this? What is it that you can see that I cannot? Tell me! I see a bright hope for the future that resides in each and every human being. I see only despair. Despair, 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 despair,
So apparently what Galleon said was true. Luna is the goddess Althena, and also
I know these things because I've kept a secret from you and the world. My real name is Dine.
What?
Lake is actually Dine, the original Dragon Master. And when the goddess Althena did her human transformation, he gave up his Dragon Master powers to help her turn into a baby. And now, Alex performs a King Arthur. And so all of a sudden, Alex has his Dragon Master powers back. And he's also got a brand new weapon. But now we're about to find out what Null really is. Apparently, flying cats are baby dragons. So now we're gonna ride this new white dragon all the way to Althena's fortress.
Look at that thing! The fortress of Althena is huge!
Wow. I wonder why this was hidden beneath the goddess tower all this time.
I never heard a word about it when I was studying to be a priestess.
That's because you always ditched class, honey pie.
At least I've set foot in a school, you dumb bastard.
You're both acting like children. Knock it off. See what's happening? A desert of death is spreading below us.
The fortress of Althena appears to be sucking the very life from the ground. If this continues, our whole world will soon be as desolate as the frontier.
don't think Galleon will stop at desolation. He wants total destruction.
I'll never let that happen.
Technically, we are on the moon. It's just a moon covered in grass. That's what Lunar is. But anyways, I'm about to come up to the final really RNG heavy part of the run, and it's not even a boss fight. So, to proceed through this linear dungeon, I do actually have to kill some enemies just to open the doors. But there are also enemies that are going to outright block my path if I don't kill them. So the only ones I could technically avoid are the ones in large spaces like this. And if I get the encounters anyway, I might as well kill them. Especially if they give experience. I mean, technically they all give experience, but what I should say is I might as well kill them if I can kill them with Dragon Anger, because then I get experience. So, for the last few hours, you've seen me basically destroy all of these encounters with dragon magic. Well, that may all be coming to an end soon, because of one really stupid game mechanic in the final dungeon. And it's not even something Working Designs added. This is in all versions of the game. Or at least all versions of Silver Star Story. So here I'm actually going to pick up a new weapon for Mia called the Dragon Cane. It's a really good endgame weapon. It increases Mia's magic stat by 50, and it also gives her resistance to every element. I think I said earlier that I didn't have anything that resists Earth. Well, technically I do have some items that resist Earth, but only the items that resist every element. I don't have any item that only resist Earth, and I only get 3 of these equipment items that will protect a party member from all elements. So my resistance to that rock and roll spell is limited. Perfect. Also, even though Alex has higher agility than Nash with the Cheer's Tail, sometimes Nash will go before him. There is a little bit of RNG with agility in this game, but not as much as other RPGs. So here we see Luna, and she's trying to tell Alex that we should just let Galleon rule the world because the world can't live without a ruler to guide them. But of course, it's not really Luna, it's just Royce in disguise. So what happens here is Royce puts a curse on the party, and so for every fight until we defeat Royce, including the fight with Royce itself, 2 party members are going to start asleep. There is no way to prevent it. It bypasses immunity. So even if we have some type of equipment that prevents sleep, it doesn't work. And so this part can get really dangerous. So as you may have noticed, Alex is asleep here, which is really bad, because since 2 party members start the fight asleep, there is a 40% chance that Alex will be one of them. And if Alex is one of the party members, we can't instantly destroy the encounter with Dragon Grief or Dragon Anger. Which is why I had to escape from that fight, because Alex couldn't get his turn and he got killed. Now, if Alex is not asleep at the start of a fight, then we are fine. But when Alex starts the fight asleep, if I can't remove the sleep status and without Alex dying, then I could potentially wipe to an encounter, which is why I have 1 party member remove the sleep status from Alex and the other 2 escape. Now, fortunately, the 2 that can remove sleep from Alex have very high agility, but the problem is that Alex can still get killed on the first round before he has a chance to use Dragon Magic.
In the name of the goddess!
So Jessica has a spell that can just remove sleep, but the other party members can only remove it with holy water. That's why I stacked up Nash with holy water, because he's the fastest party member. Jessica, fortunately, is also very fast. Now, I am going to be able to kill this encounter, but since I had Mia and Kyle run, they're not going to get any experience, but the experience is not that important, and it's more important that I don't wipe. file to full health.
In the name of the goddess!
Come on, get back on your feet.
Okay, rather than healing up my party, since I just created a save, I'm just gonna load my save file. Not to mention I have to wait out the iframes. Better RNG this time.
In the name of the goddess!
This isn't good. Alright, Mia escaped. Only one more fight. Or not! Okay. That's it. So, alright, so as I mentioned, we haven't actually broken the curse yet, so 2 characters are going to start this fight asleep. Royce has some nasty things she can do. One is a one-hit KO attack called Shoot Lancer, which will one-shot any character that isn't close to full health and defending. And she also has this wrap ability. And she's starting with Shoot Lancer. So I'm just gonna defend with everyone.
I saved this just for you.
Can't defend with my sleeping characters, though. Alright.
I saved this just for you.
Firebird attack. And that kills Alex, unfortunately. So, I actually don't want to fully heal Mia here because she's about to use her wrap attack, which is a lot like the mucus attack you saw from the first boss, where it imprisons a party member. And since it's not a status effect, you can't remove it. It just either goes away after a random number of turns, or it goes away when the party member dies, and, well, it's gone. So, I guess I'll just start doing damage with Nash.
Check this out.
Nash actually can do some decent damage now with Thunderbolt.
In the name of the goddess!
I saved this just for you.
Oh, she wrapped Jessica, my healer. Alright. Hopefully, it targets Jessica.
I saved this just for you.
Alright. Or use this. And this is an AoE attack. But it's fire elemental, so the party will take reduced damage due to our equipment. Except for Jessica, who doesn't have the Spirit Talisman yet, but
I saved this just for
right
you.
now we want Jessica to die anyway. And here comes the one-shot attack again.
I saved this just for you.
Check this out.
Kyle is good for a lot. He does damage.
I saved this just for you. I saved this just for you.
Finally. Is she gonna kill Jessica already? Thank you. Alright. Wait, actually, that's a bad thing. I just realized I'm out of angel tears. Well, this might be game over if Null doesn't revive Jessica. She's really trolling. This is the last fight where I can get trolled enough to the point that I can just die. I don't even have it. I have no way of healing now.
Check this out.
So I'm just going all in this turn. Nothing but shoot lancers and Jessica getting wrapped for several turns. Come on, Null. Do something.
I saved this just for you.
Nope. Rip.
I saved this
Kill
just
me.
for you.
There was literally nothing I could have done. She just kept on spamming Shoot Lancer and she wrapped Jessica so I couldn't heal my party members. So let's try that again. Just really bad RNG. And she also just kept killing Mia. So I didn't even get to use all my healing nuts.
In the name of the goddess!
I saved this just for you.
It's really unlikely to die to this fight, but it can happen. Alright. Actually, no point, because Mia can just die again.
I
Just
saved
spend
this
all.
just for you.
Alright.
Althena, lend me your power!
I saved this just for you.
Firebird attack! The Shoot Lancer.
I saved this just for you.
Don't hit Mia. She hit Mia! Of course. Alright, this is the AoE, so I'm safe.
Check this out.
Look, I'm finally doing damage.
saved this just for you.
All right.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
I saved this just for you.
Althena, lend me your power!
Jessica's got a defense buff, so she should
Saved
survive
just
this,
for you.
even without defending. She's doing it again. All right. I don't know if Alex is fully buffed yet. Second thought. I can do this.
Althena, lend me your power!
The safer option.
I saved this just for you.
Is she just gonna keep spamming that move?
Althena, lend me your power!
I saved this just for you.
Check this out.
I saved this for you, infidel.
I saved this just for you. I saved this just for you.
Summon elemental power.
I saved this just for you.
In the name of the goddess!
Alex, or I'm sorry, Kyle is actually running out of MP. That's how bad this fight is.
I saved this just for you.
Normally, I never need to restore Alex or Kyle's MP for either the Royce or Zenobia fights, but this fight has just gone so terrible. Oh, this is AoE.
I saved this just for you.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! Summon elemental power.
I saved this just for you.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
I saved this just for you.
Summon elemental power.
I saved this just for you.
Alright. Well, she just wrapped Alex.
Summon elemental power.
I saved this just for you.
Althena, lend me your power! Summon elemental power.
I saved this just for you.
Alright. She's dead. That was a meme. So now we have this puzzle, which is based on the order in which we found all the dragons. So basically, we need to hit these switches in the order that we found the dragons, which was white, red, blue, and black. And then the next room, we have to do the same thing, except now we have to go through portals. Yeah, well, fortunately, this run does have a lot of breaks, which makes it a lot easier for me. Something like Final Fantasy IX, I can't run without a turbo controller. But this game has a lot of unskippable cutscenes. That gets me some break time. Yeah, I'm one of the few people that is actually okay with unskippable cutscenes and long speedruns. Because otherwise I'd be sitting here for hours without a bathroom break. This order is actually a little bit different, but they tell you the order at the beginning. And there's also a really nice equipment item in each of these little rooms. The game is basically giving me what I need to survive. Woo! Now, the order given here is actually incorrect. And we can debate all day whether or not Working Designs did that intentionally or whether it was an accident, but the order is correct in the Japanese version. Yeah, you're probably right, Johnny. Also, how you doing today, the Johnny Marr? Oh, I got caught in the wall. Yeah. Got around that one. one, though. Oh, must have been an extra. So now we have Zenobia. And her plan is to basically imprison every party member in their own little dimension. So what's happening here is everyone is confronted with some shadow version of themselves who are trying to convince them to give up. And they don't know how to escape. but apparently Null can free them.
Mia, Kyle, Max, Jessica, and Alex. You mustn't allow yourself to bend to the despair whispered from the darkness. Remember what you have learned thus far. Dragon Master Dine lives his life knowing that if you follow your heart with pure intent, the way will always open before you. You must overcome this despair and prove this true once more.
So at the start of this fight, I'm actually going to move Nash away from the party because Zenobia has this really nasty zone attack called Aura Shot. She also has a bad AoE attack, and she has this move called Sonic Boom, which is a line attack that does a lot of damage and would inflict stone. However, everyone except Nash has an item that will protect them from stone status. And if Nash gets targeted, he'll be the only one, so I can heal and remove it pretty easily.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena.
So she's using Sonic Boom next.
Your time has run out.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Nice, Null.
Check this out.
This is the AoE attack.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena.
Your time has run out.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Your time has run out.
Althena!
Check this out.
In the name of the goddess!
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
By the power of Althena!
Your time has run out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Your time has run out.
Check this out.
In the name of the goddess!
Your time has run out.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Yeah, I know, right?
By the power of Althena!
Your time has run out.
Check this out.
It's funny how she just sits lying on the floor on her front side. So I just stocked up Mia and Nash with silver lights, which are rare items that will fully restore a party member's MP, because I'm going to be needing them for the final boss. Okay.
At last, the hour is at hand to correct the error of Althena from 15 years ago.
I shall do everything within my power to assist you, my lord. Behold.
So here Galleon tries to explain that he doesn't think the world can exist without leadership. And he believes that when the goddess Althena gave up her power to become a human, she left her sworn duty to protect the world. And he's mad at Dyne for going along with the Althena's plan, so he took it upon himself to restore Luna back to her goddess form so that he can absorb all Althena's power and become the supreme ruler. And we try to explain to him that he's wrong and that people don't need a goddess to rule over them. They can rely on themselves. Oh, and now, finally, Nash realizes that Galleon is wrong. Took him long enough.
What utter nonsense. Perhaps you should demonstrate the power that gives you such confidence. Then we will see who is fit to be supreme ruler and who is dead.
Those that underestimate the power of the human spirit are destined to fail. And that means you, Galleon.
Does anyone know what time it is?
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Wrong game, Mechalink.
Time to die. Time to die.
Althena, lend me your power!
Time to die. Time to die.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Time to die.
So now that Hellwave's attack is going to target the whole party since we were brought close together by Tornado. Alright, on this turn, he's going to attempt to instant kill a character, but I'm going to block it using White Dragon Protect.
Check this out.
Because Dragon Protect will always protect every party member from one magic attack. After he uses Fate Storm to fail to one-shot a character, he's gonna put a shield up, and we have to do 900 damage to break the shield.
Time to die.
Althena, lend me your power!
I know, right? Althena's just watching us get destroyed.
Time to die.
And besides, I don't think this Althena is going to be giving power to anyone but Galleon.
Althena, lend me your power!
Time to die. Time to die.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
I actually didn't need to use that with Jessica if I was doing that. That would have fully healed.
Time to die. Time to die.
So, yeah, whenever he targets Alex with Hellwave while they're all close to each other, it's going to target everyone. So what we want is for him to target either the top row or the bottom row when he uses Hellwave, and he hasn't done that a lot.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena.
Time to die. Time to die.
Check this out.
Time to
I would definitely like to run Lunar too, Johnny Marr.
time to die.
Check this out.
By the power of Althena.
Time to die.
No, this is really, really Retrothon.
Time to die.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
This isn't even the longest run of the marathon.
Time to die. Time to die.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena.
Time to die.
Hey, Vonnie, how's it going?
Time to die.
Not sure when I'm gonna start running Lunar 2 Holysmith.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena.
Time to die. Time to
This fight is not going well. I'm getting trolled really hard. One more.
Check this out.
By the power of Althena.
Time to die. Time to die.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena.
Time to die. Time to die.
Althena, lend me your power!
Time to die.
Yeah, we get it, Galleon. But when is it time not to die?
Time to die.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena.
Time to die.
Time to die, time to die, time to die. The time now is dial clock. Oh, wow. Killed Alex. Well, this is not good, because now I can't use Dragon Protect. Let's see if I can break this shield. Alex has 1 buff, so it might be possible with all 5.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena.
Got it!
Time to
Alright.
die. Time to die.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
So this attack, which he hasn't used all fight, is an attack that absorbs HP from the party and heals them. And then he follows it up with 2 melee attacks. But since I use Dragon Protect, he's not going to recover anything.
Time to die. Time to die.
I think he's dead this turn.
Check this out.
By the power of Althena.
Oh, I think we may be just under. No, we got him!
How can this be? My future, my destiny, was securely in my grasp. I had only to claim it, and now I am disgraced yet again.
So, we finally defeated Galleon. But it's not over. So yeah, Luna is still brainwashed.
Behold the ruler you must serve. Oh yes, you got what you wanted, but not in the way you imagined. Kneel before the black goddess of Lunar, dragon boy. Kneel and submit to her dark desires. For though I shall perish, I go knowing that I succeeded in tearing your one true love from you eternally, and blackened this pathetic world forever.
Yeah, that was a very, very good performance by John Truitt. So now we have to somehow awaken Luna from this trance. Which means now it's time for the true final boss of this game. So, this is one last change that Working Designs made to the English version. In the original Japanese release, you could just walk up these stairs and you'll win the game. However, in the English version, if you do not play the ocarina before going up these stairs, you just die. It's game over. Luna kills you. It's both hilarious and sad. And if you didn't save after, you would have to fight Galleon again.
Luna.
This is PS1. You can save after Galleon.
I'm here.
I knew you would never abandon me to evil, Alex.
Yes, now we can finally go back to Berg together.
Though Galleon has perished, the fortress of Althena continues to bleed life from the world of Lunar. If it does not cease, all Lunar will become as lifeless as the frontier. But if I leave the fortress, the stored magic will be released too rapidly, and it may end up destroying the entire world of Lunar. I'm a prisoner, Alex.
No!
I'm sorry, Alex. I must stay here. For Lunar.
I won't give you up! You mustn't give up either, regardless of how hopeless things may seem. There has to be a way. We must believe in the power that resides within each of us, Luna. I believe each of us is entrusted with a future to realize, and this is not our future. Luna, if we work together, I'm certain we'll find a way, just like Dyne did, remember?
Alex! You mustn't try it! It's too dangerous!
Luna.
Alex, no! Alex.
We will always be together, in the past, the present, and the future as well. It's destiny.
Oh, Alex! Alex!
kid. Why'd you take the risk?
Alex and Luna sacrificed their lives to save this world from destruction.
Oh, Alex and Luna, they're gone forever.
Look at the ground. It's alive again.
You're all right.
We did it. It's over.
We were so worried about you. Oh, Luna. Oh, Jessica. I'm just so happy to see you all.
Well done, Alex. Well done.
Alright, we've still got a little more dialogue to go through, but time is coming up soon. So I just have to talk to, or I have to go to Black Rose Street and go through some dialogue with Mia and Nash, and then go into Mel's mansion and go through some dialogue with Jessica and Kyle. Oh look, Mel's back to normal. I guess it really was the Dabura saliva technique. Because we broke it by killing Zenobia. Alright. Once I select the first option after talking to Lake at the the ship dock, that'll be time. All right. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the run. I love Lunar. I hope you love Lunar. I speedrun Lunar. And if you love Lunar and would like to watch more Lunar speedruns, please give me a follow. I don't just speedrun Lunar. I also speedrun other games like Tales of Xillia, as I mentioned earlier, and Final Fantasy IX. And I don't just speedrun. I'm also a variety streamer. And I like to do blind casual plays of RPGs and other retro content. But thank you, RGL, for having me. I really enjoyed doing this run. And thank you all for supporting me. Thank you all for the GGs. Savior, Cows Factor, Zombie Infest, Vonnie, Holy Smith, Captain Duck, Deso, Venkill, the Johnny Marr, Josephus, Anthole, Eriko, Salak, Trimix, thank you, all of you.